Hey, Jep. Do 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 do. Okay, so the boobs are lifelike, but most important question, what about the booty? Alright, thank you, Dragon's Den. Very cool. Did I save it properly? Gatsby, what is going on over there? Let's open them. Alright, so we got some music, we got some eye candy. Now it's a stream. Okay. Oh, the music's gone. Okay, how is my sound level and everything? I think we're pretty good. Let me send out a notification on Discord, and then I'll chill for 5 minutes, and then we'll get in. Zero escape continues. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I'm going to go full 4 hours today or just 3 hours or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. You liar, you said there'll be no stream if it takes more than 30 minutes. And I didn't lie. The delivery thing didn't take more than 30 minutes. I did something else after that. Are you comfortable saying what the delivery was? It was a large appliance. It wasn't like something I had to sign for at the door. Like I would have just went upstairs in the middle of the stream for that. Like it's a large appliance. Audio's really low. Really? Looks about the same as it was yesterday. I think it's fine. Is it a Peloton? I wish it was a Peloton. Pelotons don't deliver to Monkey Town. Monkey Town. Monkey Town. Monkey Town. So I can't see like windows and stuff without losing the music. So should we put some Zorro tunes on? Maybe the new one that no one's heard yet? Let me see. Will it be too loud? Hold on. Let me mute. Oh, the desktop audio is muted completely. Oh, okay. How are people saying it was fine then? You couldn't hear it. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me restart. Here we go. It's a moody one. Hello, Bill. Thank you very much. Oh. Thank you so much for licking my face.
Sorry.
It's okay. Do they not have food and water? Like what's up with them?
No. Well, I have water.
They have water? Okay, I'll feed them soon. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, can you hear the music? This part's my favorite part. Pre-recorded music? It is pre-recorded music, yep. Say pizza if it's not recorded, pre-recorded. Pizza. Pizza. Does anyone have any experience with the Nordic track bikes. Are those good? Are those good bikes? Because I would like a bike that's good quality that has a screen, so I can watch TV while I'm pedaling, because that will make me go on it more. And I would get a Peloton, but they're a bit pricey for what you're getting, I think, and also they don't ship to Moncton. But like, is a Nordic a good bike? Bikes are shit. Well, I would vastly prefer to have a treadmill, but I don't have any space for it. I have a rowing machine, but I would also like something that I could like sit and watch TV on, you know? Couldn't you buy a phone holder? Is that too small? Well, then I'm not spending $1,000, okay? Like, come on, get with the program. Mounting a TV to the wall would be better. You can game while biking as well. Okay, so we do have a TV kind of mounted to a wall, but it's in a very bad area of the house. Like we'd have to move the bike over, because remember we have kids, right? So this isn't like a the setup matters a lot, right? So having it like in a corner somewhere actually is very beneficial. So yeah. Sometimes I've played the Switch on the bike, and I've also tried to play the Steam Deck on the bike, and I find it hard to hold that position and like look at the screen while I'm pedaling. It's a bit tough. Listening to a podcast could work too. I love how I say what I want to do, and it's just like, no, do something else instead. Never change, Twitch. Never change. Stack Overflow chat. The Stack Overflow experience. Okay, I don't get it, but it's very funny. +2. I'm laughing. Not funny, laughed. Not funny, +2. Yep. I love you, Joe. Just watched the Last of Us video for the 10th time. I don't like the Last of Us video anymore. No, the Last of Us part of that video is actually pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of how I come across in that video. My delivery is not that great. The content's pretty good though. It's a watchable synopsis. That part between the Uncharted 2 and 3 video is pretty good, I think. That sums up the games quite nicely. The Last of Us part is pretty good. All right, can I do a fade down here for this? There we go. All right, that was a Zorro tune. Thank you very much. So we have 3 that we're gonna put on rotation now. So you guys can put. We need to name them. We need to name the Zorro tunes. Zorro, could you think of names for the 3 tracks if you don't mind? And then one of the bets you could do is what song is the stream gonna open with, and you could do a bet, right? That's engagement, right? +2, +4. That's worth the +4. Maybe that's even worth the :3. Like, I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Maybe even a : close parentheses. Yeah. By the way, did your opinion change dramatically on any of the games that you reviewed after the review? Dramatically? No, I don't think so. Have I changed my mind on some things? Almost certainly, yeah. If I went through every video, I'm sure there would be things I'm like, I don't agree with this anymore, or, you know, like, I like this better, or I like it worse now. I think my opinion of Dark Souls 2 has probably gone down a bit more since that video, but I haven't played it all the way through again in a while, and it was very awkward to play when I was making the Elden Ring video. I don't know where my opinion of Elden Ring has settled on now. I think maybe I think of it a little more negatively than I did when I made the video, but we'll see. The good parts of Elden Ring are still just incredible. But yeah. Thank you for the gifted sub, Sidus. Thank you very much. I'm in Poland and I can't participate in channel bets. Can I get a free marble? Why can't you participate? Are channel bets illegal in Poland? Is all gambling illegal in Poland? Is that why? You know what? Yeah, you can get a free marble. Yeah, but you're the only one. Will you ever do some sort of review in my own review streams? That would be fun. I would like to do that, but I'm already capped on stuff that I could do, so maybe. Maybe I won't get to it, but I'd like to do that. Yeah, like react streams to my own content, and then I can copyright strike myself. That'd be fun, pretty fun. I recently got my own, my first ever opportunity to copyright strike somebody. Apparently someone did a react video to the Elden Ring video, like the whole thing, and they must have done it in a way that they let too much of it play all at once, so I could copyright strike it. I didn't, obviously, like I'm not that kind of person, like I don't, like I'm not gonna do that, but that was interesting. I'd never seen that before. Everyone play Ace Attorney? Not only have I played it, I streamed it. It's not on the second channel though. You might be able to find it if you look hard enough. I can't remember if you ever talked about Horizon. I only played it for a couple hours, so that would be why. How do you feel about chatters using emotes from other streamers? I wanted to use one of your emotes in another stream recently, but didn't want the streamer to feel NTR'd. Opinion. So, if you came and did that to me, would you be NTR the dragon? I don't mind it at all. Like it's cool to see different emotes and everything. I think it's cool when I can see that some people have used some of our emotes on another channel. That's kind of fun that they like it so much they use it somewhere else. Someone linked me a video of another streamer seeing someone used Pickle Nigito in their chat, and the streamer looked at it and was like, "That's Pickle Rick," and went on this Pickle Rick kind of like, "Oh my god," kind of thing. Yeah, that was pretty funny. No, I don't, doesn't bother me at all. I do know that some streamers are oddly possessive of that sort of thing, so I don't know, but yeah, it doesn't bother me. How do you feel about Starfield getting pushed back? It's whatever. I'm not really excited for Starfield because I haven't seen the gameplay yet. No gameplay, no hype. I'm in Denmark. I can't either. Sorry, I've already given away my free marble. Thoughts on CBT? Not really my thing, but like, you know, consenting adults and, you know, oh, Crash Bandicoot trilogy. I haven't played it enough to know, sorry. I played it a little bit. I thought I saw someone gifted some subs, and then I scrolled down and it's not in my list. Joe, oh no, what'd I do? Oh man, chat is gone. Okay, I'm at the bottom now. I'm at the bottom now. Cognitive behavioral therapy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. So I love how the stream is late, and it wasn't sure if it was gonna happen. We're 13 minutes in, and I still haven't started. Did you get your big thing? Delivery go right? Yeah, it went fine. Yep. It was a washing machine, chat. It was a washing machine for laundry. Okay, that's it. That's all it was. It was a washing machine, which is like, it's in the basement, so that's where I stream. Okay, so there. Okay, was there a bet? Will he tell us what it was? Is the top of the screen gonna light up blue right now? Oh my god, he told us. Fucking believers won. Like, Joe's wife delivered a washing machine. No, Lily, it's Mila's birthday at the end of the month. So Lily is almost, or was almost, 12 months not pregnant. Like what? What the hell? What's your favorite Amazing Devil song? The last song on the first album, Love Run Not Yet. The Reprise. I really like that song. That's one I listened to the most. I didn't think that was gonna be my favorite one after I listened to all of it, but that's the one I listened back to the most. I just really like that song. Farewell Wanderlust and That Unwanted Animal are just absolute bangers as well. I like those. And that Old Witch Sleep from the third album obviously has some meaning to me, so I really like that one too. What about Welly Boots? Welly Boots is pretty good. All their songs are pretty good. I can't think of a song of theirs that I don't like. Like, I will, like, there's, I think maybe one I would skip now and then, but like, that's, you know, if I'm in a rush. I love Amazing Devil. Do you plan on playing Persona 3 at any point? If it comes out on PC, I will play it. I will stream it. I'm glad this is a Q&A stream now. It is, isn't it? This is what it's turned into. Yeah. Yeah. Have you considered moving, copying the second channel to another platform and making that the Patreon? Ooh, keeping my streams behind a paywall. Delightfully devilish, chatter. Amazing Devil really likes talking about smashing plates. Well, that's one of their threads that are in the wait, did they talk about that in some of the other albums too? Like, Amazing Devil has this amazing way of bringing lyrics back later with different meanings under a different context. So like listening to oh my god, what was the song? I listened to the second album out of order, so I had heard that Unwanted Animal. That was like the second song of theirs that I heard, and there's a very ominous line in that song that says, "Can you hear that scratching?" And there's a song earlier on the album where they sing that very harmoniously, like it's a happy thing that they're saying, and it's like this kind of like bad seed of the relationship where it might go was already there all along. It was really, really cool. So some things come back later. New York Torch song is mine. I'm surprised some of you know them. New York Torch song is amazing too. Man, the way that ends with the subway sound just like clanging out at the end. Oh man, god damn, I love that song. Should we just listen to this music this stream? Have you considering? New York Torch song is so good. Joe, have you tried playing Zero Escape games? I have. It's really hard. I can't. I've always wanted to, but I just can't get there. Like getting to the A deck, just can't quite get it together. Have you reflected on anything from yesterday regarding 999? Anything you're interested in? Something that makes it even less sense now that you think about it, etc. Well, okay. Let's actually talk about the game. I feel like I had to do something though, and I've forgotten to do it now. Like I had to check something. Oh, it was to see who gave the gift subs. I want to say thank you. Okay. I'm scrolling. It doesn't tell me here either. Penguin Boss gifted. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Penguin Boss. Or subs. It was Top Lolly. The Deer Hunter is a really, really good band in terms of callbacks and story threads, unfortunately. Is it really? Can you send me a link to one of their songs on Discord if you're on Discord, and I will give them a listen. 5 gift sub from Ironrath. Thank you very much for the gift subs, Ironrath. 9 actually. Oh, I'm sorry. 9 gift sub. Thank you very much, Ironrath. Thank you very much. Joe doesn't know this is a pre-recorded show. Oh, am I being reverse bamboozled? That would be amazing. It's not showing up on my official streamer dashboard list, so maybe. Nonary subs. Nonary. Is it Nonary or Nonary? I feel like they said them both at some point. Okay. All right. I'm going over to the game. I want to say 2 things about the game before we keep going, and one of them is on the screen right now, so that's relevant because it was brought up in in Discord today, and I want to make some stance clear because I don't want to come across as being a prude. Okay. First of all, number 1 is that I'm settling into the tone of the game, and I don't think this is going to be a repeat of Great Vegetables. As long as they don't break the established rules, I'm feeling this is going to be very much like an Ace Attorney Danganronpa situation where like I'm okay with the absolute like batshit insanity that they're going to go into. They really set the tone well early with the 3rd escape room with the freezer. Like come on, like that's nuts. So if as long as they they make it clear when they're being a rational, logical puzzle, I'm okay with it being complete, like, moon logic. I'm okay with that. It can be entertaining. I was very entertained getting out of that room. I'm very entertained that, like, time to stand around and have, like, a stupid conversation while we're freezing to death. That's completely fine. As long as there's, like, I feel like I have this reputation for, someone linked something on Discord yesterday that showed Joseph Anderson is incapable of suspending his disbelief. No, I am. Of course I am. But it all matters on how they establish things early on in the story. You can pivot to a different level of ridiculousness later on. But if you set yourself up, just for an example, if there was a very famous anime VN about time travel maybe, and for the first like little while it was very, very serious and seems to be taking the science part of it somewhat seriously and goes into great detail and even makes you attend a lecture where they don't make many jokes at all about how time travel is going to work and all the different theories, and it goes on for like an hour, and then after that it's 9 hours of nonstop relentless cat girl made bullshit. you know, and I just want to be very clear about something there. My problem there is with the cat girls of the part of that half. You know, the other part, you know, I'm okay with now. You know, I would be annoyed if after that they get back to the science part finally, and it's been brought down to the bullshit level of the cat girl maids. You know, with Great Vegetables specifically. So I think that if you set the tone early, I will be able to, is jive the right word? Jive with a lot of it. Someone in chat said, why does Yakuza get a pass? Well, I've only played the one Yakuza game. Yakuza seems to be very split between, side stuff and main stuff, and you can decide what you want to do. And I don't know, that maybe that's a good example of it being done well, is that the side stuff in Yakuza really felt to me that here's a bunch of serious people doing very serious dramatic things in a very, very serious story. But hey, they're still people. They still like to go out and party. The world is still a weird, magical, mysterious place. And here's the absurd part of this, you know, world and city, and they go into it. You know what I mean? Like it's the equivalent of like, well, can we really make them get drunk and binge and do all this crazy shit every single time? Like, well, no, so let's just have some ridiculous side quests instead that show the fun part of this, or wacky part of this world. But there are parts of that are like off the wall bananas. Like the undercourt was just amazing. So I don't know, if I played more of them, maybe I would start to think, yeah, they need to pick a side and come down on one or the other. But I feel like Yakuza, for whatever reason that I haven't explored enough yet, pulls it off. So I think that would be an interesting specimen to see how media can work when it comes to smashing serious and crazy shit together. You know what I mean? Because the main story is very, very serious and doesn't have that much bonker stuff in it. Anyway, let's finish up by talking about Lotus. Okay, so Lotus is dressed like you know, she's one article of clothing away from being a stripper. Okay, so I have no problem with people dressing however they want. Obviously, I want to make this very clear because someone brought this up in Discord today. So anyone can dress however they want, and anyone can act however they want. Consenting adults, blah 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 blah. I think I've made my sense on that very, very clear before. I have no problem with women or men dressing this way. The issue here is that specifically in media, you can have these times when. Okay, how do I want to broach this subject? Okay, so Lotus doesn't dress herself. Okay? I know how ridiculous that sounds. In the world, does Lotus dress herself? Sure. But Lotus didn't design this costume. A artist did. And the people who made the game did. You know what I mean? Like, Lotus didn't decide to look this way. She's not real. So if there was a real person in the real world that had the same interests and personality and, you know, acted the same way that Lotus does, and she also decided that she wants to dress this way, then obviously, not only do I have no qualms about it, it's not even my business. Like, she can dress however she wants. She's her own person. She can do whatever she wants. Like, she doesn't, like, my opinion doesn't matter at all. However, when it comes to a piece of media and fiction, if you look at her and you're like, okay, well, would this character actually dress that way? You don't have that anymore. Now it could just be like there's this clash of personality and presentation that you look at it and go, okay, well, would she actually dress this way? She might, you know, it's possible, but it also could be that it's just here for titillation and this character is being put on display and paraded around like this just as cheesecake, and it's like, and that's the part that makes me go, oh my god, like really, like do we really need to do this? It kind of brings the character down. You know what I mean? So like, this is a bit of an iffy kind of topic because it doesn't really matter that much. I'm only going into so much detail on it because I want to clarify that I'm not some prude that thinks that women shouldn't dress this way, or characters can't dress this way, or characters can't even be sexy. I like sexy characters, but it all depends on how it's done. And as the game has gone on, you know, so little of it we've played, it's actually becoming more ridiculous. The way she acts and talks is making it more clear to me that this does not really match her personality. Now, if the game wants to address it later and finds a way to, like, no, it actually does. You know, it's part of her story. It's part of her personality. She does this for a reason. She doesn't have to explicitly say it's for a reason or anything like that. Blah 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 blah. But because it's a character, like, finding a way to make it clear that no, actually, it's not just for titillation, snow titillation. That, oh yeah, because she's the, yeah. Okay, then that would make it better for me. But, you know, whatever. I've already spoke about it enough. I just wanted to I just wanted to make that clear. Hopefully that explains some of it. I don't know. What if they kidnapped Amaranth after her hot tub stream? I don't know who that is, but I can infer. Yeah, that could make sense. You know, like if this is her job, then sure. But wouldn't she want to change? Wouldn't she say, you know, can I find some clothes? Can I borrow someone's jacket? Like, isn't she cold? Like, she was cold in the freezer. Oh man. But even then, isn't that just a cop-out? Like, that's the same problem of she didn't dress herself, right? Because the designers chose to give her that job. And is her job relevant? That's just a way of making it so you can have... Whatever, we've spoken about it enough. Whatever. Okay, let's go. Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Who the fuck is Amaranth? Isn't Amaranth like a Pokemon or something? Amaranth, Amaranth. Amaranth, use your razor leaf.
What the hell is this? This place is huge. Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
Yeah, this looks weird.
It definitely has the smell.
I love this character, by the way. There's no character so far that I dislike. Like, Santa's annoying but entertaining. I don't really know the other characters that went the other way, so maybe I'll dislike some of them. But I love this character so much. Like, she is so entertaining to me. I really thought this was just going to be this, oh, tee, oh, I'm just, you know, along for the ride, you know, the childhood love interest, oh, what are we doing, Hajime? I'm so ski-bosuke, you know, that sort of thing. But the fact that she's like the part in the freezer where she brings this up in the wrong time and then doesn't say, you know, it's around, you know, the point where water becomes a liquid from a solid. The fact that they had her have the exact temperature the exact temperature and she just knows is just incredibly bad writing, but I feel like it's bad writing on purpose. I don't know, it's like so fucking stupid. It just reeks of, I have to write this scene, I need to know what that temperature is, hold on, let me look it up, okay, there it is, alright, copy paste, boom, right there in the line of dialogue. You know, like, there's a lot of amateur writers that do that, and trust me, I should know, but the rest of the writing doesn't feel that amateur-ish to me. The novel mode definitely does. So maybe it's a translation issue, maybe it's on purpose, or maybe it is just bad and it's just like the strength of concept just shines through the badness. But it's really entertaining. She's absolutely my standout character right now. I love her so much.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools. Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
4 doors.
The left door says 3.
Is this blood or spray paint?
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
Okay, so what's really strange to me here is that this has obviously been like professionally installed, and but like they're painted on. So is Zero, who I'm assuming is the mastermind, reacting to the numbers that we can put together? So these couldn't be set up properly. So it has to be like a quick and dirty kind of thing or whatever. Like
And the rightmost door is 8.
Is that really an 8 though? What if he messed it up? All right, now I do an 8. Oh no, I did a 2. Okay, hold on. Where's the whiteout? Oh man, I don't have enough whiteout. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna put an X through this one. Apologies. Ignore the number that's been crossed out. Use the number next to it. You know, like he messed this. It kind of looks like he did mess this up. Actually,
there's no doubt. They're numbered doors. Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think? No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Where's the other team?
Oh, it's no use.
Can't be helped.
Well, of course.
Did you know when doors were invented?
If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't...
Did you hear about the band The Doors? Jim Morrison wrote a song about the situation that we're in.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
What's novel mode going on with us right now? Just moving between the doors. A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was and not just both cavern and room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the four companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of bed. Okay, see, like this, I get this idea from the image. So this is a bad use of text here. But with the guy that was dead yesterday, that did add to it. So I wish that had been on the screen. Yeah, like if I could go through this and decide for myself like what would stay and what would be cut, that would stay for sure.
Only one way to find out. It's not responding. How about the red on door 7?
Scambu.
Right, not responding. Oh, hold on 1 second.
And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken.
Nosferatu tech
Zero
support.
sure sucks at maintenance.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
No, that's impossible.
How do you know?
You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
I mean, mistakes happen, Lotus. What the hell?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake!
Snake.
Ace! Clover! 7!
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Very well.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
Wait, what? Oh my god, what the hell? After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see each other. What, they're not even telling us what happened? They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Jumpy, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. We're glad he's dead. He was a total dick. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Also, he smelled, and he had bad breath, a sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Jumpy thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Jumpy was happy to be alive. Okay, that was a waste of time. Alright.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
Macabre crab? Macabra?
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Yeah.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
Oh my
You're
god.
right.
Now they're working.
Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Have you heard the story of the discovery of the color red?
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
This is weird. What is all this?
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however.
Okay.
I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
Yeah.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
What's the deal with this room?
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Oh man, this is yeah. This is outdated.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Excuse me?
The Gigantic?
Yeah, a gigantic ship.
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic.
The gigantic.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
No, that was the Olympic, wasn't it?
Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same.
What the fuck? No, it didn't. Olympic and Britannic, not gigantic. No, it didn't. You're wrong. Ding dong, y'all are wrong. You know what? I'm starting to doubt the other stories now, too.
The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
I just gotta tell you, chat, the fact that they made up a whole new sister ship to the Titanic has just completely ruined the story for me. My suspension of the disbelief is completely shattered. It's snapped. My day is ruined. I cannot. I don't even want to continue. Let's just do something else. This is the great vegetables moment. Gigantic vegetable. Gigantic ships.
She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
Oh, aground.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking.
How do you know this, Seven?
That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
I mean, it's not impossible. Just very, very difficult.
But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdain bought this ship?
So he's like one of those weebs that plays the ship games where it's ship girls. Oh my god. Is there a game where the Titanic is there a Titanic Chan in one of those ship girl games? And is there the sister ships and they kind of just like palette swap versions of the Titanic? God damn it.
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Oh, sorry we didn't do fan art today, by the way. I wasn't actually expecting to do a stream, so I wasn't prepared. My bad.
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well,
Who needs proof? June's here. She's probably agreeing already. You know, she's already closed her eyes and accessed the Wikipedia screen in her brain is going, yeah, here we go. I can even tell you what metal it was made out of and how many extra rooms it had and how many lifeboats were on it. And like,
this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
you can actually see the Gigantic page mentioned on the wiki page for the Britannic. Okay. I'm trusting you. HMHS Britannic. My God, the third Titanic sister ship, hiding in plain sight. Gigantic. Rumored name change. Although the White Star Line and the Harland and Wolff shipyard always denied it, some sources claim that the ship was to be named Gigantic. One source is a poster of the ship with the name Gigantic at the top. Other sources are November 1911 American newspapers stating the White Star order for Gigantic being placed, as well as other newspapers from around the world. Okay, this just sounds like someone trolled about the name, and everyone was like, oh my God, it would be so funny. The Gigantic is a plot device in the 2009 escape room game 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. That game sounds pretty good. We should play that.
Like?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Just a feeling, yo. I believe him.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Hey. Oh, they know each other.
Yeah.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
Actually, we did, but you forgot.
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
Okay, so far, they're making multiple people be very suspicious. I really like this. I really, really like this. June is really suspicious because she's just fucking weird. Santa's really suspicious because he really likes the number 9. This guy's really suspicious now because of this memory loss, very convenient. Snake is very suspicious because he was like, oh, like has some kind of camaraderie with Zero and kind of knew about the thing, and he's like, oh no, I have a braille card or whatever. But still, at the same time, he seems kind of amused to be here. The other ones aren't suspicious yet, but they might get more suspicious. Maybe Lotus taking this all kind of in stride is a bit, yeah. But yeah, this is interesting.
What?
Bell.
Zero is almost certainly a girl, though, because there's no way that the game would have a line that said, well, I don't necessarily, it doesn't have to be a man, you know, it could be a girl. There's no way that they would put that in unless that meant something. If Zero actually turns out to be a man, I'll be very impressed by that line in retrospect. There's no way.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. 12.
12. Oh, Route 3.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Who are you again?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We look around.
I've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
That's not right. Okay.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
Again, that's wrong.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
Also wrong.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Convenient.
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
So, like, he seems very capable, but Snake's blind. That's not gonna work, is it?
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Zero's in the room with the speaker, and he's like,
Yes, Warmer, I know I need to help you out. This is a very inclusive game, very accessible. Okay, Warmer, colder, no, cold, Warmer, what?
Then let's do this.
Next room, here we go.
I better get back to the others.
Oh, I thought we were actually gonna have a room to go through. I'm surprised. Is there something to do here that I could have read, or what?
Huh?
The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Jumpy heard the bell ring. Oh, huh? Oh, did we kill someone? God damn it. Is it happening again?
What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it?
Yeah, come on, you epic trickster.
I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
How did everyone get here before us?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but
Oh,
the
suspicious.
missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there.
Zero off stage when everyone came into the room, you know, like, and he's like, oh no, I'm not done setting it up. All right, hold on, maybe they'll leave. And then everyone leaves, and he, like, Theresa May walks out, like, fixes it, walks back out his other secret panel. Okay, good. Here, you set another hour on the clock for him.
What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said.
Isn't someone missing?
All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Right.
Correct.
None.
Oh, she does.
Huh. Wait a minute.
You didn't answer.
Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it. But nothing to suggest he didn't either.
Ooh.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Why don't we go help him then?
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
I completely believe this, yeah. But still, like, it's an unusual situation. Why are we not more worried?
So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible. I'm gonna go look for him.
Okay, you should have already been doing that.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait. Well, that didn't work.
Oh well, don't know what else to do. Can't be helped. Try my best. All right, June, want to go make out in the corner while we wait?
Damn it. What should we do now?
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Why is making out called making out? That's a... What's the origin of that? Oh, Gina will probably tell us later.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
You wasted half an hour about some spooky Scooby-Doo type fear of a pamphlet with a clover on it, Santa Claus. And also, I heard the number 4, and also let me tell you about my GME stock. Like fuck off, okay? You don't have a leg to stand on.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time.
Okay.
We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
I'm sorry. Are we like one splitting up wasn't enough? It's time for a second one.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
The casino. There's a casino. Back to the large hospital. Back where we came.
Back to the large hospital room.
Huh? Why would we go back?
Well, I mean, we might have just missed him, you know? Maybe he really was just late.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, someone should stay there. That's a good point.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, let's...
Hey, wait. That's... Santa?
What should Junpei do? Talk to him. Walk away without saying anything. Talk to him.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
I mean, isn't it obviously... Zero? Like...
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Zero. Snake, Lotus, Zero. Someone other than the 8 of them. 8 of them? 8 of us? Well, that includes Zero. I think it was Zero.
I think it was probably Zero.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably Zero.
Yeah, exactly. Then why the hell would he put him back in after he'd taken them out himself?
Maybe he wasn't ready.
It just doesn't make sense. Why do all that work?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
It really doesn't.
So, what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Rex?
So, in other words,
It was Zero.
us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo, we have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Unless it was a snake and he just kind of wandered off afterwards.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they can clean on that, it means we'd find out something else.
Maybe he found it in the very first room because Zero was in the speaker saying warmer, sweltering, so hot, you know, like, and then he went and fixed it, and then he was like, oh, well, I'm gonna go get some food, and he just wandered off, like.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding.
Okay.
Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
Nah.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful.
I don't trust you, so I'm not gonna be careful.
The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Nah.
And that's that, I guess.
What? Where would they go next? See, this is the weird kind of like perspective and tense shifting that they're doing. It's like, okay, where do you want to go? Where would they go next? Like it's kind of weird. I wonder if it's on purpose. Let's go to the
take a look
casino.
around the casino.
Okay.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Go on. Refuse and leave. Listen to what she has to
What is
say.
it?
Let's join forces.
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
Oh.
Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8. Wait a minute.
That card.
What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! mean you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us.
Yeah, this is pretty weak sauce.
I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through.
What?
Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and all of you could go through because 1 through 9 adds up to 45, which 4 plus 5 is 9, right? What's the other way that we can get there? Probably multiple ways.
The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay?
Adding 9 doesn't change the digital. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it doesn't, does it?
A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
It might be, though. We don't know for sure. That is somewhat of a good point, actually. It does say 3 to 5.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. All right, she's one step ahead. All right.
Oh, wait just a second.
Okay, I'm wrong.
You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that?
I know. We could probably bump that up to 4.
That's just...
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah. Well, regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. All right. Where should we go next?
Maybe he reached a new state of being and now he's Liquid Snake.
Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
Let's hear about Liquid Glycerin some more, Junpei. What should Jumpy do? Talk to her.
Are you all right?
So are these just choices to see, like, do you want to hang out with them more just to find out more about them, or do these actually matter? I wonder. I'm not reading chat, but don't tell me.
Look, I know you're really worried, but
I like her bow tie.
Alone. Alone.
Hmm?
I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
I agree.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me! Why are you still here? Did you hear me?
Huh?
Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Leave.
all right. Let's go, June.
Yeah.
Every day's great with your Junpei.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
Sake.
So, where do you think we should go next?
The
How
casino.
about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else.
The hall with all the rooms.
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors. Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Oh, that's a good idea. Why didn't we think of that? Run to Ace.
Let's go.
Ah, hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
Snake is... well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, Wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
No.
They don't look alike at all.
Well, sometimes that happens.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Sometimes that happens.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
Yeah, me and Ace, here we go.
It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we?
Very well.
You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Jumpy wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke. Okay.
All right, where should we go next?
Ace is right next to Zero.
Let's go check out the
Okay,
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck but where?
The casino!
let's go take a look.
Let's try
No.
somewhere. Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
Not even Santa? Wait, we did. We're done, right? We're done?
Let's go have a...
I'll go where...
I think we're done.
Oh, nobody. Let's look.
But where?
The casino!
Okay.
Let's try some...
No. Oh, I'm locked
Why don't
out.
we go back?
Sure,
Okay.
let's...
Oh, so it's
I don't
like
think anyone is here.
it grays out the options that you go from. Like they're all different on the different screens. Okay. The
Let's go take a
casino.
look.
Okay,
Let's try... Hey, why...
sure.
I don't think any...
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right.
I reluctantly agree. Yeah, this is kind of weird though.
We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes.
Like the Weekend song.
You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
I thought we had to be 3 to 5 people.
But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Not sure. She was right. I'm gonna guess she's right.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Like I'm not doing all that math. I'm gonna guess she's right.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
I mean that sounds like it could be wrong, but you're asking me to do some math. There's a lot of variables here. Let's just go with you being right.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Okay, so whoever gets sacrificed is gonna show up with Snake later, and they'll be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
She's right. She's got a point.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible.
I mean, we could all just stay here and just refuse to play the game. That is an option. I don't know what I would do in this situation, but that sounds like something I might do. I would try to break it.
Wake up.
I would be the guy that dies in the first scene because I was like, oh, the rules didn't stipulate that I couldn't pick up a chair and smash this window, so I'm gonna do it. And then it's like I smash the window, and then I just get blown up, and then everyone's like, oh, I guess some of the rules are not stated properly, and we have to play by what we have to play the game. Like, oh man, oh well.
Whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Yeah, who gives a shit if your bike gets stolen? The person who stole it's gonna be really happy about it.
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, look what we're doing thanks to democracy. We're playing this.
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No!
All right.
It's terrible.
So, who's gonna be Bomb-chan?
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Whoa, hey!
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree.
I don't think we should vote. I think we should ask for a volunteer.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided.
I don't know about you, but I'm finding the music to be a little too loud.
The nonary game, the nonary game.
Oh, how did I miss this?
The nonary game, nonary game, nonary game, nonary game, nonary, the nonary game, nonary, the nonary, nonary game, nonary game.
The nonary game, the nonary game, the nonary game, the nonary game.
Nonary game, the nonary, no, 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 nonary, no, 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 nonary, the nonary, no, 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 no. The nonary, the nonary game.
Okay, I'm easily amused.
The nonary game.
What about
The background music is not that good either. Oh, you just made an enemy for life. I agree, though.
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote, 7.
I can't say I agree with you. We don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Is her hair red because she's crimson and clover? That's kind of neat.
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Maybe.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Why don't you volunteer to stay behind?
The motion carries.
Evil giggle.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
What a Chad. Ugh.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
I mean, it will.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Yeah, okay, you're an idiot.
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
I agree with 7.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me.
Nah.
Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
Why would... Nah.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Okay, so now it's even... Especially with all the conversations we're going to have in every room from now on. Like, you understand how making it even more time sensitive... Like, not only do we have to get out to save ourselves, but now, like, there's, like, a guilt trip. Someone sacrificed themselves on the line. And we're still going to stand around and talk about the formation of fucking Rice Krispie treats. Like, come on.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Have you heard the story about Roberto Robertson accidentally discovered the perfect way to roast a marshmallow on a fire? In fact, weirdly, marshmallows didn't even exist until then.
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
Okay.
Go, quickly.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
I don't know if evil or pragmatic. Okay, so here's the thing here. Like, I like pragmatic characters. I like when characters are like, look, this is how it is and we have to deal with it. But she seems kind of happy about it and gleeful, and that makes me think that it's more of an evil thing, and later the story's going to be like, ha ha ha, we're going to punish the one who was pragmatic. Usually the one who's like, look, we have to take this seriously is the one who gets like stuffed down and dead later, whereas the one who was a hopeless, idiotic optimist that didn't try anything, didn't make any of the hard decisions, who was just like, no, we can't do this shit, is the one that usually is the one that gets out alive.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
Very annoying.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
What if just
Well,
Snake
what
walked
are
in
you
right
waiting
now?
for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Thinking time. Ba-da-ba-dum.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
Whoa, I'm on your side. His words sounded hollow and fake. Oh, okay. I mean, they didn't, though. Alright, I'm on Team Novel Mode. We're on Novel Mode forever now. I'm a Novel Mode gamer. She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Well, then it happened. Ace farted. Oh. Gatsby, you okay? No? Oh, someone's having a dream. Gatsby. How's it going, boy? You okay? Yeah? Good boy. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something.
I temporarily slowed my heartbeat to 0, and now you can have this bracelet to open a door if you want, but I'm still staying here. Goodbye. She shook him frantically. I can just do that somehow. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
Let me tell you the story about how I trained as a monk in a mountain somewhere for 20 fucking years, and I just learned how to do that. That's one of the things that they teach you. His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held his left arm until he opened his hand.
A syringe?
It was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. Lamayo got me. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. Heroin. It read Sopril Beta. Sopril Beta?
Sopril Beta.
Okay, did we really need it?
Do?
3 times?
Did you use this?
No.
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Okay, Datapon has questions. How do you know, and why is blue blood coming down your neck?
Anesthetic.
I found it earlier.
You found it.
While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later.
So you're just taking a hit right now?
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap.
Okay, pretty relatable, I gotta say. Yep. I find this relatable.
I really am. Very tired.
Jumpy knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Jumpy and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. Why don't you just run into the rooms behind you? Go down to the casino. I loved it there. Just be like, no, I'm not going. Lamayo, I'm leaving. Middle fingers up, get out. You know, like, what is the... No, I found anesthetic and a syringe, and not knowing at all how to dose it, I just injected myself with it. Lamayo, now you have to leave. Like no, like... He injected himself so they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace.
This is gonna work.
Is there something you want to say?
Thank you.
I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
Yeah, now we have to stay with you to make sure you don't fall asleep, or else you're gonna die. This is the opposite plan, Big Mac.
You feel warm.
Hey, hold on. That's our month.
So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Jumpy was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Jumpy turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
Whoa.
You say something?
No.
No, nothing.
Wow. It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Well, I'm going wherever June's going.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
She's a gold mine. She's the Yusuke of this game. I am going anywhere June's going.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next 7. Which one do you want?
I want 7.
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. I thought these two did get along. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Is this a thing in anime as well, that when there's like an attractive, ever so slightly older woman, they call them old lady all the time? This is a thing. I think it's in Pokemon with Jessie, and it's also in Dinosaur King with the same voice actress that does Jessie from Pokemon. Like, it actually is okay. That is really, really weird. Okay.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Who, me? Couldn't be. Oh, that's a good connection there, the cookie jar thing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off. Then, June, sensing that it could have melted steel, turned to Jumpy and said, Jumpy, did you know that jet fuel can't melt steel beams?
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people that finally they stopped that Jumpy.
Hey, what do you want?
At last, Jumpy's mind was already made up. Door 3, door 7, door 8. Okay, so if we go door 8, we're 5, right? So 5 plus 8 is 13, plus 6 is 19. So we have a root of that would be 10, and then it would be 1. Oh, we already did this. She did this already. So that's gonna work. If we do 8, we can't go, right? So what happens if I pick 8 right now? Is it gonna tell me that I can't do it, or is someone? No, someone else is gonna go. It'll split me and June up, right? Whereas if it's 7, then me and June together have 11, so we would have 18, so that would be 9. So me and June can only possibly go together with 3, right? So June and us together, who's 2? I can't remember who's 2. I need to pee. Snake is 2. Okay, so that's not going to work then, I don't think. Door 3, of course. Let's see. Let's just go with. I think 3 is the way to go. Let's do 3 and see what it tells me. Maybe we can't go with June.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, yeah.
There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8.
Oh, okay, Simon, from cracking the fucking cryptic. All right, cool. Yeah, all right, let's get cracking.
That's it.
Okay.
Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Jumpy realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, and 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, and 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, and 4, 5, 8.
That
means there's one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
No, waifu, no!
If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
June and Jumpy had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8.
No, I choose Rapture.
You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
Well, that's what we're doing.
So what are you gonna do?
I want more June stories.
7 or 8. Time to choose.
Jumpy thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was, take the risk and choose door 3. Alright, this doesn't really feel like something Jumpy would do, though. So, are we gonna come back and do all the different routes? I'm guessing that's part of the flowchart here. This really doesn't feel like something Jumpy would do. So, I think we'd have to go with 7 or 8. So far, we've seen... I would like to continue with the same characters that we've spoken to before. And I know that Lotus is going through 8, so I think I'd rather stick with Lotus. What's his number again? 3? Is Santa going with us, or is Santa going with... I can't remember what he said the options were now. Either way, while this is on, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. So we're taking a short... I don't know if I'm going full 4 hours today or if I'm gonna stop in 3 hours, so I'm gonna go pee right now. Go brush your teeth. Go do what you need to do. Just awesome scratching yourself right there, dog. Yep. Okay. Hey, what's up? Which number? Poll. 3? Alright, okay, cool. Alright, fine.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just...
Jumpy paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. that's all.
And I'm willing to kill 3 of you to find out.
That doesn't explain shit.
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Jumpy told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Jumpy stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
What?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Jumpy for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner. Okay.
Happy?
Lamayo got him.
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think
Jumpy thought about his answer for a moment.
I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Jumpy had intended. Shimano over here.
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
7 plus 6 equals 13. 1 plus 3 equals 4. With those 2 numbers in the red, Jumpy had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 equals 9.
All right. The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes. And what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice.
Ooh.
So I'm waiting.
Jumpy laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Do we get an evil laugh too? Yeah, I'm waiting for the balance to shift.
That stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy glanced at June.
Jumpy?
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red, and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Jumpy closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
This has huge Ethan Mars energy right now.
Shit!
I'm getting some big Ethan Mars vibes.
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Eek. Lotus slept forward. Whoa. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Jumpy in the door.
Fuck!
Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment and then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
No, wait. Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red. Really?
This is insane! This isn't right!
I'm surprised. He glared at Jumpy, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Jumpy's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
he turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. Okay, now all Santa has to do right now is just cross his arms and say, "Well, I'm not going through the door." Like, I'm just calling your bluff. Like, I'm willing to go down the ship here. Like, even June could do that too, right? As long as they don't go through the door, right? That it doesn't start, right? So just call their bluff. With the sound of metal on metal, the doors opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think. Go. Jumpy and his 3 reluctant companions jumped through the door's gaping mouth, one after... Okay, they're all dumb. Alright. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. Because earlier they opened the door to see the dead body, right? And they didn't go through. So as long as they don't go through, it's fine. Didn't they do that? So it's going through that starts the timer. They're allowed to open the door and see. It's that they all have to go together. So, like, all one of them have to do is just be like, fuck it, I'm not going through. And if you want to take us all down and we'll all die, then okay, that's your choice to make. But I'm not playing this game. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrist. The detonators had activated. Jumpy looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door. They're kind of dumb then. They should open the door and look through to see what's waiting for them and then go again.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Jumpy's heart. Then the door closed, and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa rounded on Jumpy, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
What if Santa comes back? Snake Eyes comes back, though. What would they have? They would have Ace. Ace and Clover is 9. Sorry, Ace and Lotus is 9. And then, Clover makes it 13. And then Snake makes it 15. So they would have 6. And there's no door with 6 on it. It was 7 or 8, right? Maybe I did some math wrong there. If Snake comes back, can they leave Ace behind and that could work? No, it has to be 3. I don't know. Maybe there's a way. I can't even remember what numbers they are. Never mind, like, how to add them together. Shut it. That's enough. It hadn't been Jumpy that spoke, but 7.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter.
The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival, unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators. All 4 of them would be dead.
We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving.
Damn it. You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there. It's gotta be behind the door.
7 ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing.
Jumpy stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
Wait.
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it. The dead's right over here.
He stepped into the room.
Ugh.
Whoa.
What? The floor's slippery.
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, blood for sure.
There's something...
Get over there!
Jumpy felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. Lure! The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. It's been more than 81 seconds for sure. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was a tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Pant, pant, pant. I wonder, is it actually set up to automatically explode, or is Zero waiting for them to use it properly and then he turns it off? Like, because what if there is some sort of problem with the machine? Like, machines fail. This is what you chose, chat. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Jumpy could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
Okay, Jumpy, they're gonna kill you. You know that, right? This is bad end. The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell?
Sorry.
This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in the race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It really was dead. It was terrible, nauseating stench, like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over, Jumpy in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took. Is anyone else conditioned that when I say it was terrible, that they immediately think it's going to be the Shih Tzu joke punchline?
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
You felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
So we can't see, we're seeing better than they can right now, or is this just supposed to be kind of like dark? The light that spilled from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Okay, for no reason, let's go back to adventure mode now.
What?
Hey. Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
So, it's Snake?
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. Jesus Christ. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. Alright. Kind of hungry.
It's definitely an open fracture.
But not a break. A fracture isn't a break. It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had been split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. Okay, well, he's banned from Never Broke a Bone for sure now. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
This is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. Wait! The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Jumpy.
Is that... Snake?
Snake? No, it's just a pile of meat wearing Snake's clothes. Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What? Finally, Jumpy spoke.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity, and not entirely human.
No! No! No!
Who wants an awful mode again? She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. She pulled it out. Jumpy could hear the sound of hair tearing.
Stop. Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Jumpy could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Jumpy couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
This is your fault, dude.
No! Get off of me! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
This is the most human she's ever acted. She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had began, it was over. The manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Jumpy's arms. June collapsed toward the floor, and Jumpy knelt down with her. Jumpy, your waifu collapsed. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. The guy who made you come in here, by the way. Her shoulders shook, and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Connie? Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you.
It's June.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
What? Her trembling voice pulled at Jumpy's heart. Please be a fake out. Thank you so much for making me come through this door so I had to see this, you monster. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Oh my... So, blood makes her horny. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Jumpy stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Oh yeah, there's other people here. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. Oh, it's J&J and SNS. Interesting. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Jumpy knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. Okay, so how did he get through the door? Did he fix it? And then Zero said, you know, because you're the one that fixed it, here, I'm going to let you go through a door if you want. And then he just didn't get to the thing in time? Or how did he get through the door? That feels like a rule was broken, or an exception was made, or something else is going on here. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Toilet paper. Shower room. Okay, I feel like people should be more mad at Jumpy right now. LLR. Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You weren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this. The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Then you were saying this blood was put here a long time ago. Yeah. Alright, what if there's another message hidden in the blood somewhere? Okay, what if these are 7s? And this is an imaginary number. An old message in blood says LLR. No, I want to back up or use this. Huh. Okay. Alright, see if anything happens when you turn you on. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? Alright, now let's try the shower. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay. Okay, so LLR. And now I just need to guess the other ones. Maybe that's the R. LLR. No, it looks like it would be about that. Alright, that's enough of that. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No, it's screwed onto the wall. Potential are pretty good with screws, okay. Let's talk about mercury. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. I don't trust you. Come on, man, I said I already checked them. What, you don't trust me? Yep. Jesus, Jumpy, I said I checked them all. The doors to toilet stalls. Santa says you already checked them. Didn't find anything, apparently. No, I don't need to check the toilets. I'm just gonna trust Santa. Okay. Alright, did we run out of budget for the toilets? The dividing wall that separates the toilets. There's nothing in the toilet. Check the tank. If there was, that would be gross. There is water, though. There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Red key card. It's a red card, probably a key card. Do you remember if you saw a card reader anywhere around here? I don't remember that, actually. Tank where the red card was. Nothing here now. What do you think this is? I think someone blew themselves. It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it's going to help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Okay. Let's pee. Pee is boiling hot. It's a water tank for a toilet. Oh, crap. Okay, I missed what he said. Don't know if they'll figure out. Everyone else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What'd I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Is he a police officer? Let's check it all out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Toilet tank doesn't look like the pipes are supposed to take water to it are working. There's something in there. You see it? Screwdriver. It's a screwdriver. We're gonna screw things with this. Okay, so the thermometer. Oh, it's a pee bucket. It's a tin bucket. Hey, Jumpy. Oh, god damn it. Do you remember when I gave you to clean up and I'll give you a sponge in a bucket like this? Hey, come on now. Can't we just leave the past in the past? It's a tin bucket. Jumpy reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June's. Uh-oh, here we go.
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked pretty sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
You just reminded me of it.
Here we go!
The rabbit hutch, I mean.
Okay.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Jumpy stared at the broom in his hand.
You don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that?
Alright, bring on the blue. I don't remember at all.
It was terrible.
They were in the 6th grade. Jumpy and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Jumpy overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. They were dead. No sooner had Jumpy arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Oh, that's why she doesn't like blood. Even after the teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
Okay, so the mastermind is a rabbit, and it's revenge. Okay.
You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said...
Pretty obvious. Pretty obvious. I mean, why did these two not stay in contact? They seem to have a good relationship. I don't understand. Did they move away or something?
Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this.
And I did, June. I'm Zero. They're in here right now.
After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying.
What?
You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
Okay. Ginny smiled and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks. No, wait, it was just the toilet flushing. Santa
Then we
used
decided
the
that
toilet.
we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, in a replica of the Titanic. The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Jumpy and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. Excuse me? They would ambush the killer at night. Jumpy and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night, and their parents didn't give a shit about them, so they were allowed to do that. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the airs. Can you hear the seagulls cry? As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky, and June's, Akane Kirashiki's face. That night was something Jumpy knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up.
Oh, they did.
We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Oh, she was there the whole time.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say
Although,
it.
you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Come on, we were just kids.
Can I switch back to Adventure Mode right now?
If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up,
This has to be novel mode,
they
okay.
probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
No, my Jumpy was with me. I always feel safe around you after you just forced me through this door at, sacrificing two of the other girls here. Like, no.
I wasn't worried. Because you were...
Yep.
Because you were there with me.
Uh-huh. She blushed furiously.
You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the
I
subject.
was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
What?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Just tell her you like her.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, classmate.
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very
Really?
important.
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so he could be near June, but it had been so long ago he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. You still do. It would be embarrassing. Okay. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
Okay, could be dead in 6 hours. Just saw the corpse of someone else who's in the game. Had a freak out. Just sacrificed two of the other people. Plus just held her and calmed her down. Plus she said, you were really warm and that was what calmed her down. Plus all the talking early. Just tell her, man. What the hell?
We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise.
Yes.
Plus L plus ratio. Yeah.
I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself.
My curfew approaches.
Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Yeah. Jumpy turned around and looked at the room and realized that it was all a bunch of rabbits at Snacky's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
Yeah, does she not care about the blood anymore, or is she just ignoring it?
Maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Sex? Still, Jumpy couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snacky lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Jumpy could think of was how much he wanted to live. Oh, we got a broom! What are you doing with the broom? If you look at it real close, you can see it's got these lines cut in it that kind of spiral up the shaft. Are you talking to me? A broom. It has lines cut in it spiral up the shaft. Okay, so it's used for sticking into something that kind of have cut it over multiple times. Let's swipe it with the key card! Oh no, okay. A thick pipe that stretches across the floor. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol. Oh god. What the hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Luma. Can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Let me see that. June, tell us a story about how luminol was discovered in an ancient tomb somewhere next to a dinosaur egg. You just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensics guys use it as crime scenes. Oh yeah, that's the stuff that glows blue when you spray it on blood. Even if the blood's been wiped off, it'll still glow. Okay, so we're gonna use it on the wall. Toilet paper. Oh, there's blood on it. The toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. I think maybe that's a Psytail cipher. Is that a Pokemon? Psytail cipher. What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around the stick and you can read the code. Okay. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom and pass it off as a flag and that we're surrendering? Delightfully devilish, Jumpy. Broom wrapped in toilet paper. Oh, so you wrapped the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. What if we broke the toilet paper? It says 634 plus. Plus what? No, it doesn't. It says something else entirely. It says 634 plus on the toilet paper. Okay. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here, but maybe I should try it just in case. L, L, R, L, R, L. What are these dots? Alright, so left, left, right. This looks like another L here, doesn't it? Left, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, I must have guessed that at some point. I've already forgotten what it is. Left, left, right, left, right, left. Well, it was set on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Okay. Hey, the strain's acting up. What the hell did you do? My poo's coming back up. I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. I see water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Blue key card. It's a blue key card. This is the symbol for Mercury, isn't it? There was an elevator outside the big hospital room. I think that same symbol was on the card reader next to it. That's right. I guess that means we're not supposed to use this card in this room. Do you really think so? You don't think that... You don't think maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator? Probably. This looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
Something about mercury?
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no...
Oh yeah?
There's no point. Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna.
Well, that's probably going to happen later. And while we're in there, we're going to talk about, like, weird, like, boiling points of different elements.
or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Oh yeah, that's easily gonna take a couple seconds. We can have a whole monologue while that's going on.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
This isn't a joke, Jumpy.
All right, I got it. Huh? What's up?
Can't believe you just made fun of me, my incinerator hypothetical.
Nothing. Forget about it.
Okay, why aren't they pissed still that we tricked them in here?
What was that all about?
Open. Oh, so if we get it hot enough, it opens. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open. Yeah. Okay. So let's put it in the bucket and take turns sitting on it. No. Okay, there's no way it's gonna let us out already, right? $634 plus. Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, looks like the power's on. I'm wondering what the deal with those things that say lock up there, though. I think we have to do something else before it's going to let us enter a password. Maybe we have to disable two things that say locked first, you know? Okay, so let's use the blue key card. The red key card. The red light's on, Jumpy. Alright, now the blue one. Great job, Jumpy. Both lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. 6. Both lights are on. We should be able to enter password now. What's with these E and C keys? E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. Alright, 634 plus. No. 634 plus what? 634 plus 9. 634 plus them all added together. 6 is 13, and then 13 the root is another 4. No. Okay, well, I don't know. Let's leave. Let's look around a little bit more. Okay, so how do we get rid of the tar? Can't go back through the number door even if we wanted to. Can we turn something on? Like, doing this made this float up, right? Okay, how do we get hot water? There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's... Oh, okay, really hot. Man, that water must be just about to be boiling. Alright, use the bucket. Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, 7, could you turn on the shower? I'm going to put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. Bucket filled with hot water. Alright. It's filled with water. Try not to spill it, okay? It's heavy. Okay, I'll carry it. Alright, let's combine it with the thermometer. What do you mean? It's hot! Come on! Come on! Alright, let's use the thing on the hot water then. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Why are we doing this instead of just dunking it in the bucket? This is way more dangerous. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's at the open mark, and nothing happened. Lamayo got... Huh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here, and now it's all wet because we're an idiot. 957 plus. A piece of paper. Okay. 957 plus. That means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. The problem is what to add. Okay, so is that it, or is there another piece of the number on in the toilet? There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Alright. I have to flush? Just pour it in! Alright, so I just pour the hot water into this tank and... Looks like you filled... Okay, alright. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that lets you go... No, there isn't. We have to find a handle. That's part of the puzzle. You think so? Serious? I'm pretty sure. Some pipes are connected to the tank on the toilet. Alright, let's flush the... I don't see... Is it here? Where it goes, just like the toilet should work. Okie dokie. $851 equals. Is this upside down? That stuff's washed off. Looks like the writing has numbers. See it? 185 equals. What is this? You got me. It looks like numbers. Okay, where's the piece of paper? Sorry, I misread it. I'm like even with numbers and letters, I get them mixed up when I see them sometimes. I'm like legit slightly dyslexic, chat. Just a little. Or I get it. It's induced by being tired all the time from narcolepsy. No bamboozle. 957 plus 634 plus. Okay, maybe it is just 857. Sorry, 185. Okay, maybe it's just adding them together in a line. All right, let's try it. Menu, right? Okay, here we go. All right. So 8008 135. Okay. 957 plus 634 plus 185 equals 1776. 1776. Okay, so if that doesn't work, then there's something else here. Let me make sure I did it properly. 957, 934. Sorry, 634, 185. Okay, that seems about it. All right, let's go. 1776. Open. The lock is disabled. Resident Evil.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh?
Need to pee again.
What are you doing, Seven?
I drank a lot of water before the stream.
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Oh, that's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Zero's gonna be really mad.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
Man, I'm gonna give this escape room place like probably like a 4-star review on Google reviews after this. Is pretty good.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Is anyone else bothered by the fact that no one else seems to be mad at Jumpy anymore? Like they're all just like, whatever. I guess we have to go through it. I guess that like they're short on time, that they can just keep going. But I feel like there should be more of a fight going on right now, or like I don't know, like maybe it should have come to a head and it should have been like, I'm gonna kill you when this is over or something, or I'm really mad, and then June gets in the middle and is like, no, let's just get through this. I feel like it hasn't been resolved properly.
What the?
You're shitting me.
It's another body.
You're back.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
What?
Lotus? What are you...
How could you do this to us?
I knew that I would be looped back here. Don't worry about it.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
Yeah, we just, left you to die. Just don't worry about it.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door.
Nice.
That door over there, the one without a number.
So it looped back around with the door. Okay, interesting.
As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there.
All right, what does that look like on the flow thing? Oh. Oh, we took the path all the way over here. Oh. Oh, we're locked in. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no.
There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
And also take a shower while you're in there. You stink.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Just tell her.
Fine, let's go.
Don't say Clover. No?
My goodness.
Wow, we're monsters. Oh, hey, how's it going, Nace?
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
Very well. Man, Zero got some really authentic ship creaking noises to play on speakers in here. Very well. Okay, is any of this worth it? The squeal of tortured metal made Jumpy's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. Okay.
Snake was probably murdered.
What?
Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Nah.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it.
Nah.
First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
But then they would have died outside.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
Oh no, that isn't how it works. Because otherwise everyone else would have died. Or they would have died when the ninth guy went in. It's only the person who goes through. Yeah. Okay, that is how it works. Okay, interesting. All right. So Santa could have just stayed outside then and just been like, well, I'm not going in, screw you. Like, and so that would have worked then. That was an even more of a gotcha than I realized then. Santa could have just been like, no, screw you, I'm not going. Right? June could have done that too. So yeah, okay. It's almost like the story knew that they would be looping around so they didn't have to go hard on the consequences and go on the guilt trip on Jumpy or anything, and that they can just forgive him now because it all worked out in the end. So who cares what the actions were, It's all about the consequences.
Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
Okay, so what was it? It was 3, right? So it had to have been Ace. Because that's the only one that authenticates to... No, yeah, it is. It's the only one that authenticates to 3. But can 2 do it? Or does it have to be 3? Like, I think it has to be 3, doesn't it? Can you... Would that count as breaking the rules? And it would have... Like, it says 3 to 5 have to turn it on. And go through... But could you still turn it on with 2 and it would cause a rule break and then we explode? But then the person who did it would probably explode at 2 then, so it had to be Ace. Okay, so who could have been the 3 then? So we needed an 11. So it was definitely us. So 7. So who's the other person that we needed to make it a 3? 12. So we need another 5. So if it was us and we entered it twice. So we did it twice. Okay, so that was it for sure. Okay. All right. Okay, it was us and a clone of us. All right.
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door.
Okay, what are all the options here that could get to 3? So it has to be 12, right? That's the only way. It had to have been 12. So 12 minus 2. So what are all the ways we can get to 10? So 2. No, we can't get to 2 and 8. So it has to be 3 and 7, right? Am I wrong here? Or is it 3 and 7 and 4 and 6? So that's it, right? So it was Clover and June, right? Or it was Santa and 7, this guy. So what? Am I wrong there or no? Did I make a mistake with who it could be? There's no other option, right? Because there's no other 5 to make it a 10. And you can't do 2 and 8 because he is the 2. So it can't be that. And it can't be 1 and 9 because 9 is already dead. So unless someone picked up... Oh! What if Ace picked up the 9 bracelet off the body? That's it for sure. Ace picked up the 9 bracelet from the body in the hallway. He went through there. That's it for sure. I bet you that's it. It was Ace.
And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
Snake?
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Why would he do that?
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I mean, no. Why haven't you concluded that it has to be the numbers that can add up? Is that going to happen later or right now or what?
How can you say that so casually?
Oh, hello, suspect.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Actually, no.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
All right, math time.
Why don't you calm down a bit, 7? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
Killer says very well.
What Zero wants?
Killer says very well.
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it?
Very well.
Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers.
Oh, that sounds like killer talk to me.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Oh, it's you for sure.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
Oh, yeah.
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
No.
Good question.
No, then he would have just killed us already. Why go to all this trouble just to, like... Oh, I set up... That would be like Jigsaw setting up a big thing, you know?
Hello, Jessica. You have problems with drugs, so here I've set up a room that where you have to go through detox in order to get out of here. Go through detox for the next 12 hours, and I'll let you out. But in front of you is just a whole crate full of heroin. Just like more heroin. It's the good stuff too, Jessica. I have a good dealer. You just do it.
And then like it's hour 3, and then he just opens a slot in the wall and just like I got him, and then just shoots her in the head. Like. This game was just to lull you into a false sense of security, and just boom. Like,
if Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Yeah, well, I that's a given, isn't it? Was Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure. Of course.
But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
I think Zero is one of us.
Nah. Was he one of them? Well, that's possible. That's crazy. That's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier.
But he's also human. What if he has to take a bathroom break? You know, like just set it up all automated and then he can enjoy the show. It's like when you watch someone play a game on Twitch instead of playing it yourself. There's lots of reasons to go through the trouble of automating it. Like what if there's like, just, you know, what if he's getting a new washing machine delivered today and he might have to step away for a bit, you know, come back in and be like, oh, what happened while I was gone? Who's dead? You know, like, come on.
If that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Huh. You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
It's elementary, my dear nonary contestants.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Okay, so he's not Zero then, because this feels like, assuming I am right, which I feel really strongly about, because I don't think it could be Clover and June. June's pretty suspicious, but I don't think it could have been two people doing it. That's such a high level of coordination, and I don't think Santa and Seven could have done something like that together either. Although that's definitely a possibility. That's a stronger possibility. I would say the ranking of possibilities here are number one. I think Ace has the other bracelet and was able to use that to open the door. Number two, it actually was Zero. It's either Zero or some sort of other factor that we don't know at this point. Number three, I would put Santa and Seven. That's possible to me. Whereas Clover and June doing it, even though June is pretty sus on her own right now, like that is just like near impossibility to me, right? Near impossibility. It could be 2 5s. Yeah, it could be 2 5s. I shouldn't reach out when I'm talking about this shit. That's what I think. So if Ace is it, then that means to me that he isn't Zero, because why would he do that unless the game is just like, lol, I just like to kill people in this rat race. This feels like a murder of, I want to pick people off as best as I can and win the game, and I have a secret weapon that they don't know about. I can make my number different. But how would he do that to get forward after he took the anesthetic? How would that? He thought everyone was going to leave him behind. Did he think that he could somehow get into another one? Like, he has 9 and 1, so he has a root of 1. What did he think? What was his plan for the other one then? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it isn't it. Maybe it is time travel 2 5s.
So what do we get if we
or clone 2 5s?
They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
Oh, I almost spoiled the movie there. Jesus. Man, I'm sorry. Okay, that was close. I mean, it's not that old. I shouldn't, okay.
don't know.
Oh, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
1 hour to poop time.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
Killer says very well.
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
Wait, what? We didn't have to go through the other doors? Do all the doors loop back here then? Do they all go end up through that through that one that we just went through? Huh. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna have to go through those doors. Okay, that changes things then. Has Ace figured that out and thought that we would loop back again like that, or can we get back to the very first area? Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Now we can go.
I feel like Clover should be a bit more upset. Is she gonna be the next to die? Don't waste time with her being upset. She's dead soon. Don't worry.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
Ooh.
Time to head down then.
This is a numbered door.
+2?
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
Hey, come over here and press and put your bracelet on.
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well.
Very well.
Anyone
Yeah!
like to volunteer?
Killer says very well.
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Waifu, no.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
All right, let's go.
We finishing today? This is a short game.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it.
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Oh, that was easy.
It stopped.
If you think that I'm playing some weeb ass escape room VN because it was being forced on me for voting, and you think I'm gonna do all of the routes, you think I'm gonna go out of my way to be like, nah, I have to see all of this wonderful experience and see all of them every single time, you know, then you are absolutely right. I am gonna do that. Yeah, you're right. Yep, I am. It's gonna take a couple streams. Yeah, stop.
It's
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
-2.
Damn right.
Damn right. You know what, Jumpy? You're all right.
All right.
All right.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors.
I love you and all you guys.
3 on the left,
Okay.
and only 1 on the right.
Just meanwhile out here, just Ace is just going crazy, rip and tear, just like very well, like yeah, just god damn. There's gonna be people dead for sure.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that
Oh,
way.
do you think that at one point he's gonna pull up his arm and show the other bracelet and be like, "You didn't know I had a ace up my sleeve." Oh, is he? I hope he does that. That would be really good. That would be a +2 for sure. Oh man, that would be good.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
-2. Come on.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
I'll try the one next to it.
How did +2 like take over LOL in the Twitch hemisphere? I don't understand.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
-2. That means it's a +2. Okay, so we have to go through this. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to go for the full 4 hours. I'll probably go for another hour after this. We'll see. But I want to take a quick break again because I need to pee. And also I need to feed the dogs. And I don't really want you all to hear the dogs munching away while I'm gone. So I'm going to take another 5 minutes. I'll be back soon. Go brush your teeth again if you need to. Yeah, I said food. I know. Yep, I did. Yep. Do 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 do. Emergence. Not emergency. Emergence? What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something. If I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tile in the drain. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. We'll have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Alright, let's turn the water on. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off somewhere else? Dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. This handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? It fell off. Oh, look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Handle. Oh, this is a silencer for a gun. Take a look at this handle. The inside of the hole's threaded, like you're supposed to screw something in there. We seen anything that might fit in there? No. A symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Ha! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Probably the nastiest toilet I've ever seen. Oh man, you haven't been into a British pub. Toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. But we're still taking it. This part's thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Oh, we have a screwdriver now. Nice. So I just stick this metal rod into the handle. Why didn't we just keep one of the other 2 screwdrivers that we've had? Dang, it's the right kind of screwdriver for the screw. Awesome, we can totally use this. Alright, screwdriver 3. Here we go. Damn, this screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. You think it's some sort of industrial grade screwdriver? Guess it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so as long as we've got this thing, we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into. Well, looks like the rod comes out easily enough, but I don't think the rest of it is going anywhere. Oh, what the hell? It's not opening. There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. Let's use the screwdriver on it. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. Oh, it's not making me do both of them individually? Wow, that's really nice of it. There's nothing in here. Lamayo got him. Maybe the drawer's what we need. Yeah, I was going to say that. The drawer, huh? All right, let's yank the thing out. Also, maybe we need the table. There's 2 slots on the back. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. That's a good idea. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Okay. Is it here? No, no way. Okay, so I'm guessing that we have to go through multiple rooms and come back later. Okay. Okay, so it's like a river and it leads to the other one. So one's first, one's second, one's third. Is there a 4th room? The drain is a kind of a weird shape for a drain. You think they made that shape for a reason or just for fun? We can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. Okay, so these rooms were specially made, not just like, it wasn't like they made something out of a room that already existed. Like, lots of it was custom made for this. So why spray paint the numbers on everything and everything like that as well? This paper seems pretty old. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Maybe it's part of the aesthetic. Just hang from the wall. Pulling the string, there must be a toilet that flushes. Dude, let's flush it. The string here from the ceiling, you gotta pull the flush the toilet. I want to flush a toilet. Moon. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Sun and Moon, the worst Pokemon games. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Alright, Sun and Moon. I refuse to touch this, I refuse! What's the hell wrong with you? I don't want to touch it ever. Towel. Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps they'll give us a hint. Bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I try to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. What the hell? My Jumpy, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. This bed looks even sadder without the pillow. So it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. That handle on the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? Okay, can we use the screwdriver on it? No? Why is it like that on the bottom? That one isn't. So there's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. If I use the screwdriver on the screw on the center of the handle, maybe I can... Aha! We got a knob! That came off easily enough. Looks like a faucet handle. Yeah, it's a little weird to put it on a wooden drawer like this. I'm sure they made it look odd on purpose. With a shape like that, there's only one place it could go. Up my... Of course. There's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know. So they might try to, huh? What's that? It looks like there's something... Huh? Looks like there's something in there. Okay, let's use the other drawer in there. Sound like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Tile. What is this tile for? Red, blue, gray, several lines in each color. What does it mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, maybe we did miss something in the other room then. Okay, it doesn't. Sweet, the handle I got off the drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Okay. Jumpy, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. The faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Jumpy, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Okay, let's put the towel in the water. This thing is totally filled with water. No. Let's put the tile in the water. The drain clogged. Looks like a lot of water isn't draining out of the sink. So I'm guessing if we go to the other room, something's changed, but maybe not. Let's go see. Aha! 2 tiles. Take a look at this tile here. See if you look real close. The 3 red lines here at the top are the other ones. The red lines, yeah. Okay. Hup.
What the?
Oh, it's story time.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you alright?
Do you know that dogs can't sweat, Jumpy? Let me tell you some more about dogs. The reason that they pant is because they can't sweat like we can, so they have to pant to get the excess heat off. It turns out that dogs couldn't do that until we domesticated them, and that's how we learned from each other. But also we became more like dogs, while the dogs became more like us. It's crazy to think about. I can talk to dogs, Jumpy. Just there's no dog here, so I can't show you. But when we get out of here, I'm gonna show you. I'm the dog talking detective.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Are you hydrophobic?
What am I doing here?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi, Light, Nona.
Hey, Owie.
What the hell was that?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean.
Oh, Stranger Things.
I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Metal Gear?
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Huh?
Wait, under this bed. The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember?
Nothing. That's the problem.
Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay.
I like SpaghettiOs. I don't know why. It just seems really important. That's a core part of my personality. Really like SpaghettiOs and Fruit Loops. And sometimes when I go to the movies, I steal popcorn that people throw in the garbage. It's all good popcorn.
I think I was
People are just really wasteful.
a cop.
A cop?
No.
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I was still in school.
Were we one of the kids?
I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it.
Jumpy's pretty sus, right?
I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
Okay, what the fuck is going on?
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day.
Oh, this reeks of the biggest, most awful, most tragic history in mankind. Like,
So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf.
it's a Squid Game. Okay, what? He knows.
From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried it.
The bags moved?
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
I can just tell. I've seen a lot of bags with human beings in them before.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move.
And I shot them all, but it just so happens that every single one of my bullets went into the bags, and all of the people that were moving them just kind of looked at me like I was a huge dumbass. You've ruined the experiment, they said, and then I got kicked off the force. And ever since then, I've been trying to make it right.
I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull.
Wait, did Seven do the voice there?
There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Oh, anesthetic.
A drug.
Metal Gear. Oh, well,
That
they
was
do
my
work for a
last
drug
thought.
company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light.
They cradled you to sleep. Yeah, that's the Cradle Pharmaceutical experience.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Okay, so the nonary games... something to do... That's really weird that it'd be the same place. Is it related somehow, or is it one of the kids that was kidnapped and we were one of those kids, Jumpy, or Junei was one of them, or both of them were, and like it's gathering people and punishing them that had something to do with it? Maybe like he failed to help them. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn here. Maybe he does help them when he gets out of here, and that's how the story ends. But like maybe it's just a coincidence. No, it can't be a coincidence. Like Ace had the pharmaceutical thing. Maybe the drug, the pharmaceutical thing. Maybe he worked for that company. What does Lotus have to do anything though? Clover could possibly be another one of the kids. It's around the same age. And does Santa buy stocks in them? Like, I don't know. Like, okay, let's keep going. Sorry, I just like to speculate.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
Wait, didn't Santa say it was that Cradle? Was that Cradle Pharmaceutical? He did say he bought something. Was it Cradle or was it a different company? Shit, what did he say that he bought it in? What about Snake though? What does Snake got to do with that? The Snake. Okay, let's just keep going.
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
Ethan, I'm off my meds.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh?
So they numbered the kids, and number 9 did something, and now they're obsessed with the number 9. Okay.
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where are they coming from?
5 and 6. That's Jumpy and Junei.
Pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed?
Under the bed?
I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
But I'm huge, Jumpy. I couldn't fit through.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here?
Are you stupid? Okay.
Then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Okay, there we go.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Oh, we
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Okay, yeah, I guess it's not obvious that he'd be on a ship. Never mind. Sorry, I take it back. No, it's fine.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids.
Why would he immediately think he was on the ship? Yeah, that's a good point. I was the dumb one there.
I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
I pooped. And pooped. And a bomb came out. And then I used that bomb to blow up the grate, and I went through the vent.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Funny thing about sweat, dogs can't. And that's all I remember. That's where my story ends.
Hey, what happened after that?
I can't remember because otherwise it would spoil the end of the story.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven?
How do you do you have plot induced amnesia or do you have game induced amnesia? Is the ship making you stupid? Like how do you not have like this is very convenient amnesia. Did Zero give you an amnesia drug? Is that what they were doing here? Like how are you, like, it seems like if you remembered anything, the story would be going a very different way. Is Zero like he doesn't remember? How lucky for me. Like,
did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling
that tonight
I think one of the kids died.
Oh.
A girl, I think.
Huh?
Getting some big old boy vibes.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore.
Big old boy vibes.
I really don't remember anything else.
How's it going, Gatsby?
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said,
he should push himself.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now.
Except old boy is good. Yeah, I really like Josh Brolin. Yeah, I agree.
They'd been brought here for an experiment.
Why is it like that?
Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Is this important? Because Frozen Mummy Queen wasn't important.
I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero.
The Nonary game?
Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago?
No! 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 No, no, no.
Just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum. If the picture on the mirror is a spring and is talking about the water in the sink. Oh, is that just a clue for the water running over here, comes over here? Okay. Alright, I thought, okay. Why is the light here? I can just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Oh, let's use the mirror that we got on the back of the thing. Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine it on. What? I want to shine the light on the mirror in the back. Is that a number? 4, 7. 4, 7. So if I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. So I shine light on this mirror in the back. Sun and moon. Sun, moon. So sun is 4 and moon is 7. The left side is the sun, the right is the moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this. There's nothing special about the toilet paper. I don't really need to think I need to bother shining any light on it. What if there are numbers on it that you need to wrap around a broom? Okay, it's nice to see the sink lit up, I guess, but all it shows is me is the pipe. Okay, is that it? Wait, it has the same blocks on the bottom? Or on the end? It's a blanket, not really a great one, but still. The light's barely enough to see, but I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Why don't we go and look and see if this room has the vent that he spoke about? Okay, are we done? That's it? Arrgh! God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Haven't done this in a while. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Go get 7. Desk is old and rusty. Alright. Let's use the towel so you can get a better grip on it and pull it out. That's a way of opening things. Is it a part of the puzzle? Let's shine some light on it. Simple chair over where light doesn't shine. Okay, I feel like there's something else to do in here, but... Store in the back, wonder where it goes. I thought of that and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't able to do anything. Okay. Emergence. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Well, let's try. Emergence, huh? No? We don't get to try? Okay. Alright, what am I missing? Is there anything on the backs of these? No. Okay, so I have to do something before it lets me interact with them. Okay, hold on. Tiles behind the tiles at the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh, I can move these tiles. Oh, okay, I need the tiles equipped. Alright, that's kind of weird. Then that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got for the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here once we've done a thorough search. Alright, so we're missing a tile. Alright. So it is pretty clearly telling me that we're missing a tile. Just in case this plays the first time you go here no matter what. Let's do it again. Okay, still rooms that we haven't checked yet. Okay, whoops, wrong one. Let's back out. Is there another room on this side? No, there's only 3 rooms. Okay, we did... so there's something in this room that I missed. Hard to be sure because it's so dark in here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. This house is too hard to turn. Oh, so because I had the mirror thing equipped, I couldn't search properly? Okay, can I get back to that mode? Okay. I want to get to the toilet. You're not letting me. Ah, there we go. Okay. 14 equals E. 14 equals E. Okay, I don't know what that means, but alright. Is that some weird hexadecimal thing again? Looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. It says 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Wait, was it on something I'm carrying around with me? Oh, it's a number. Oh, okay. So 14 equals E. Okay. I thought it was just lines. All right. Is that enough now that we can use it? No, we need 3. We need 4 of them. Oh man, we're not even missing 1. We're missing a bunch of them. How are we missing 2? We've only got half of them. All right. How do I get in here? I feel like I've missed a whole room, to be honest. So I'm kind of stuck, so I'm not looking at chat. So sorry if this is frustrating, but that's just how it is. Let me stumble my way through it. What are you on about? Maybe you ought to explain. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look up for new ones. I agree. Sun 4, Moon 7. What does that got to do with... I don't have any way to interact with numbers or anything like that. Sunset was still in the dark room. Yeah, that's right. That was some kind of number hint there too. You think maybe the number was how many times that we took a piss? Flush the toilet 4 times. Gotta be how many times we flushed. Yeah, flush the toilet 4 times. Let's go. The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger by accident. Second pull. Third pull. Alright, number 4. Did you just hear something? My god, is that it? I did, but it doesn't look like anything's happened here. I wonder what that sound was. Alright, time to go flush the other ones 7 times. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. I probably made it so someone would trigger by accident. That's the case. 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm having fun. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what are those on there? There's a sound again. It happens whenever I pull that string a couple times. Jumpy, did you hear something from the other room? The other room? You mean from the dark room? There's a moon symbol on it. Is this just part of the toilet? All right, that drawer is open for sure now. It's toilet flush activated. Yeah. Oh, there's double tiles in here. That's great. So this drawer opens easily enough. Tiles. Okay, well, looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. All right, let's crack that mystery then. We got 4 tiles, and there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size on the wall here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. E. Mergunk. Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. Watch out for it. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. I mean, I care. Yes, let's go. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum.
What the hell is this place?
And that's the end of my streamy. Alright, I'll see you on Monday. Now, I'll go for another 15 minutes to get through this scene and we'll see.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
Check the flowchart. How close are we? But there's gonna be another escape room here in these 3, isn't there? Actually, the escape room's probably faster than the novel sections.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
I'm gonna sit in it.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Nah.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Is that... Oh, there's a blade connected to it. Okay.
What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
It's for dentists.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
No, there's no another escape room. No, torture room. Okay, is this... Oh, we're already at this one. Okay, so maybe it's like escape room and then story. This doesn't feel anywhere close. Does this... Is there a second screen it transfers over to? Like, this doesn't feel... We're nowhere close. Is this a bad end? Like, what is this? A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. And then you sit in it and die. What kind of symbol? Well, if I got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. The manacles are still locked in place. They've got a sun symbol engraved on them. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is. We've got to figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Jumpy, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. You having fun, dogs? Yeah, we're good? Yeah, okay. What? Hint? Oh man, this is your brain on anime. Okay, so this always adds 1. This always adds 2. This always adds 3. This always adds 4. But it also adds 2, 2, and 5 over here. 2, 2, that always adds 1 to that one. 5, we did that one already. 4. 0. Huh. Do I have to make them even? I mean, there's only 4 options, so the order doesn't seem to matter. I feel like I would have gotten it already if it was just stumble your way through it. Okay, let's look around the room for a bit. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen, so I think you got to figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. Then all of them are off. There aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Yeah, I get it. What do you mean? How do I see what I'm supposed to match? Is that it? Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, okay. So it needs to be 3, 3, and 4. Lamayo got him. Okay. Okay, it's done. Okay, alright, I have to check. Alright. Oh, I got there, Chet. Chill. I thought, what the hell? Just let me do it. What the hell? Adjustment is complete. Now proceed to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Jumpy. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. Map. Error, the disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with the water tank. Lots of water in these puzzles. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. Alright, let's look around some more. These levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. It probably will, actually. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Pull the lever, Jumpy. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. It's in the tank. That means the floor. Oh, Jumpy, look. Look! What's... Damn, I can see through the glass now. Is that a shark? EDBF. Is it a helpful shark? EDBF. This is actually a 1 and a 3. Lamayo got him. Actually, it might be. There are a couple letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the letters E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for has to be in this room somewhere. I feel like this deserves more comment. Whatever those letters wherever those letters go has to be in the room somewhere. Guess the shark was someone's pet, huh? That's a bit of a surprise. You die on the chair, you get dumped into the water, and he cleans up the mess. Convenient. A little bit too convenient. And then after the shark died, I swam down there and with my red Sharpie, and it's waterproof, and I wrote it on the like, what the fuck is it? How is it not rotting? What, it was the fucking tank of formaldehyde? Like what is this? All right, red, yellow. You think these colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. There are a bunch of buttons here with letters A through F on them. Let's push some of them. Down you go. So I press it again. Back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. All right. E. D. B. F. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. Hee. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. I mean, at this point, I'm wondering if this is even a puzzle. We're just messing around with some machine. There are tons of knobs here. It doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? It's Genbooed. Can't get to do anything. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough. Sure, pal, you give it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are. Strength check. Yay. You're going to break it. Pant, man, that thing ain't going anywhere. Alright, what if we put the yellow one back? Probably shouldn't mess with that anymore. You never know what might happen. Okay, cool. Thank you, game. The needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. All of the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Ha! Shoot, they're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Alright. I'm glad that 0 came around and sprinkled some rust powder over everything we're not supposed to interact with. Manacles are still locked in place. They got a sun symbol engraved in them. Okay, so show it sunlight, or... So in other words, we aren't going out that door until we finish this experiment. Well, let's do that then. Alright. There's nothing suspicious about these lights. They're a little blurry from the dust, but that's about it. I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. You aren't going to be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of there. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Huh? Did I see something shiny in there? Something shiny in there. Yeah, well, maybe. We ought to check, though. It would be pretty bad if we missed something important. Maybe we can find something to take the cover off with. Like a cover bar. Entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we got an adze and hammer. I don't know what that is. A pair of forceps. And these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. I did notice that when we first saw it, and I thought maybe that was just how it is, but no. It's a clue. That's cool. Wrench. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder if it was how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. If you've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. Hee hee, you're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere where we can use this thing. All right, so let's pry off the manacles. Darn, didn't work. The car's bolts on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with the wrench we just found, though. This would take a while. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. Munch. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. It's a key. Yeah, it's the sun key. Alright. Praise the sun key. A key with a symbol of sun on it. We should be able to open the other door with this. First, we got out of this room before we can do that. And we're probably going to need the sun key to do that. But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. I bet we got to use on something that's not a door. Okay. Sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're going to need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Alright, and then Lotus forces us into the chair because we forced her to stay in that room earlier. Well, that could be dangerous. Water conducts electricity, you know. And if it opens up, maybe the water would flow into this room. Hey, don't talk about stuff like that. Alright, let's sit in the chair. I don't think examining this chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. I should probably take a look at the monitor instead. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device.
Like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
No, it's just pretending to be dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Decoy shark doot 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 doot. Decoy shark doot 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 doot. Decoy shark doot 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 doot. Decoy shark.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Second shark doot 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 doot.
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen.
Oh, she's dead for sure.
If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
Daughters?
Tell them that I loved them very much.
Oh, she's dead for sure.
No. Tell them that I will always love them.
Super dead.
Daughters?
Under the table.
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
What?
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Okay.
Wait. Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh. No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Yeah, it's a novel.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Jumpy, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Jumpy had heard only minutes before, every detail. Minutes, okay.
But... And then, that was when... From there...
I pooped and farted.
It looked like... Just as if...
Okay, we didn't need this.
Finally.
Yeah, we didn't need this. Yeah.
That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Okay, what's your other kid's name? At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
What?
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way.
What?
Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible.
What?
So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it.
What?
If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children.
So I started dressing myself in wildly crazy clothing just to distract myself from what had happened.
So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own.
Yep, dressed like this.
I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing.
Nothing.
So 9 years, 9 days, 9 hours. Okay.
The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything.
I kind of feel like the police would be really concerned about this, and it would be a huge national story, and there would be a lot of things. Okay.
Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just...
Yeah, I really don't think so.
Even the media didn't talk about what I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Okay, that, you know, now we're getting to June 8th territory, but possibly.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
Because they robbed the cradle.
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
Okay. My god, we're one of those. That kind of looks like Clover's hair. Which one are we?
The hospital.
This one's giving the finger. Respect.
The hospital.
The hospital?
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
The hospital?
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
For fuck's sake.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
Have you heard of Cecil's theorem of quantum tunneling? Of course, who hasn't, but it's never been proven. Well, we think it has. I think it was passed off as... Okay.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold.
And also a cookie and some chocolate milk and lemonade and a foot massage and, you know, just generally, like, treated way better than subject Q. We really don't like Q, but A, on the other hand, we really like A.
With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
And if they guess it wrong, they get an electric shock.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Well, we know Santa did. Lotus grunted. Yeah, I know. 7 had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Nah. Then in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
Oh, did Zero forget to use the voice synthesizer?
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Okay, this is really dumb.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Lotus sat down on the chair. Jumpy looked at her one last time, then made his way... Oh, one last time! Then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen
Lotus.
down. Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Jumpy took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. One last deep breath? What? Oh, she's dead. I don't get it. Okay, so square, triangle, triangle. Okay, 2 and 2. No. 1 and 1. No. Okay, so I have to be able to manipulate it from a different side then, if that's the case. Okay, and now if I go to the other side. Kind of, yeah. Okay, how do I get these 4 done? Okay, that's those 4. That's it. That's it there. That's right. Okay. And that looks right as well. Okay. All right. The experiment is concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking, and now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for 7 and me to get her out of here. Oh. Okay, I thought she was dead for sure. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Okay, so was that a way of just making her bring up her daughters and she's not dead? Okay, I actually, if she doesn't drop down dead right now, I actually really like that because it really felt like, oh, here we go, she's about to die, but instead, no, it turns out she was fine. All right, I like that if that's the case. I really like that, damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Oh yeah, she's fine. Okay, cool.
The hallway goes to the left.
And then we turn around and she was dead. All right, let's get off shit mode. All right, back on Chad mode.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Right, let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
Wait, I can see the deck. Let me close my eyes. Let me guide you. Alright, so we're gonna go up and Ace has killed everybody.
Huh? No one's here.
You actually like Zero Escape? It's trash! That's a lie! I actually kin Ace. Who do you kin? Lotus?
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door.
Okay.
And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now.
Oh, I do. Okay, hold on. This feels really... What's gonna happen? I'm so excited, and I'm so sad that we have to, like, you know, postpone it for Monday. What a shame.
This should open that door.
All right, time to open this.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
What?
What?
Yeah, the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for? What? Why?
I'm off my meds, Jumpy. Alright, that's Ace. He's dead.
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key! Give me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
Leon!
No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me! Let's go! Open! Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Because it was already unlocked. We just never tried to open it.
No. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Why didn't you tell us you were unlocked, door? You never asked.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
But I don't see any other doors.
No way.
How did she, assuming it was Junei, how did she kill all 3 of them in the same room like that? Did she, like... Was it like a Hitman style thing where she killed one of them, posed the body, and then the other one wandered over and was like, huh, what happened here? And then she jumped on them from behind and was like, blah, 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 blah. And then she left those 2 bodies and she hit again, and then the third one came over and went, huh, what the hell? How did these 2 die? And then she just like ran again. She's like, blah, blah, blah. Like, how did she do that? Assuming it was her. It might not have been.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling. We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
I can't take this anymore. No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be...
It's a lie!
It's gotta be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it.
This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
We made it up. It's pre-recorded.
Connie! Connie! Connie, hang on!
Wait, huh? What?
Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh, and then she's gonna stab us. This is how she gets them. This is her. She plays possum.
Oh, man. Connie,
Super cute Wikipedia possum.
there's so much blood.
Do you know that possums didn't exist until right now?
What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
To your funeral, stab, stab.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it! What's that?
Wait, hold on. Where even was that? Is that a yellow submarine? Nice reference.
Submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's it! Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy.
When I stab you.
Honey.
Jumpy, did you know?
That 9/11 was an inside job. Please. Oh, okay.
Meant a lot to me when we were kids. I liked you for a long time. Jumpy. A really long time.
Aww.
Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids?
This is taking a while.
We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
And I'm fine. You just married me. We got him. Stand up. Yeah, we got him. Commitment. All right, thank you. All right, 7 is can marry. He's a priest, not a cop. Here we go.
I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy.
So, is there anything important in Alva mode here? This seems like we're wrapping up this conversation. Oh, it seems like a lot of dialogue. Okay, she does seem pretty hurt. Okay. No, the code names meant nothing now. Okay, seems like it's fine.
Thank you.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Jumpy wept, curled around Connie's body. She cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Jumpy was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. Well, what did Seven and Lotus do? It rang 5 times, then faded. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Kane down on the floor. Slowly, Jumpy stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing except for that super cool submarine. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Jumpy's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. Go in the submarine! As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Hello, Jumpy. The game's over. Jumpy passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Jumpy's body fell. Ooh, was Ace just pretending to be dead on the stairs? A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Okay, so, like, he has 1 and 9, so that's 10. So hers is 8, 18. That's door number 9. Yeah, so it's Ace was just pretending? It was a possum after all. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. Great streams! He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 2 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Nah. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been canny. It was uncanny. Oh, it was uncanny! And now, undead canny, uncanny. And now, Jumpy would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Jumpy let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up on the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Oh, that's a weird ending. Okay. Alright, so do we want to go right to the second one, or do you want to take another break game? These are a lot shorter than I think. I guess we can get them all done this month. Should we just skip right to Alsominium Files? That seems like a much better game. Okay, so either Zero is in the game and he really does just want to kill everybody, or Zero is so into the game that they are going along with the rules, even if that means another contestant kills them, I guess. I don't know. But my guess is that Zero isn't in the game after all. Because I don't see how... Like, I really think it's Ace at the moment. Could be wrong, but it feels like that's right. But if it is, why would... It feels like Ace is still trying to win the game, but then why come in and kill Jumpy? That's kind of weird. Were they out of time? Was 5 the end, or was 5 the last hour? The end, or is it? Oh my god. Writing. Or is it? That's how I ended one of the stories I wrote when I was in, like, 5th grade. The end, or is it? We all die by a yellow submarine. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure you save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you've completed. Nah, I'm good. Would you like to save the info you've obtained during this playthrough? After saving, the game will restart from the beginning. Please select the save slot. Alright. Say, oh, so there are 1, 2, so there's 6 endings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's a true ending that you get after all of these. Okay. Or there's a secret ending somewhere that shoots off from one of these. All right. Okay, so this way is much longer. That is a lot. But maybe some of them are recaps. Okay, so I'm concerned. So I was starting to think, as we got here, I was starting to think that it was going to be that you can retain some information that you learned on the other ones, and it was going to be some sort of, like, at the end, it was going to be some part of the experiment. We were going to, like, mind jump. And then I was starting to wonder, like, well, if Jumpy can mind jump, like, wouldn't he tell people that? And if he can do that, wouldn't that change all of the routes from that? But it doesn't seem that it's like that. But now I'm concerned, like, we got a lot of information here about what went on. Are they going to repeat it in another path? Because that's going to get tedious as fuck. That's what they're going to do, isn't it? Or does it change on the different routes? Like, what is this? What's going to happen? I'm very curious. Okay, so do we want to jump back to here and do we want to go to an ending like here, or do we want to jump back to here and do this other path, then go down here and then do this and then jump back down here and do that, and then we have, okay, what does this do? Kind of want to do this side and then do the middle one last. Anyway, okay, so we're going to continue on Monday. So on Monday we'll start around the same time as usual, and we'll continue. And I'm gonna guess this was 1, 2 streams, so I'm gonna guess 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 streams, unless there's some hidden parts of this I don't understand. 4 or 5 more streams to get this done. If we can skip through some of it, maybe 4, but we'll see. So that means 6 streams. So we need to find a way to drag it out for 3 more streams to make it 9 streams. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Thank you to anyone who gave any subs or bits during the stream. Thank you very much. And sorry for the wonky time. I'll see you on Monday. So Monday at somewhere between noon and 1 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to guess, is when we're going to start on Monday, unless something bad happens. Anyway. See you later, chat.